Hey everyone, Fervid here, and welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero for a new chapter of the story, which I would have only a few days to get this exclusive award, which is probably a outfit skin for Monato, I would assume. Oh, sorry. I was trying to look at it. Let me take a look at this. So, when you complete the main story chapter, Memories of Dreams Bygone, to claim Monato's skin. White heart silhouette for a limited time, and I really want that skin. I don't care. I am not paying a lot of money, or at least some money, to get a skin. I mean, hell yeah. But so this is season 2, chapter 4. I want to assume. So what is this? White heart silhouette. That's his outfit here. I guess we get master tapes, polychrome, and this is all about when Lucia, the character Lucia, and Yudhari are here as well. I really do love the art style in this thing as well. So, not sure. We're just gonna catch up with what we can do after the events in chapter 3. I guess we need to figure out more what's going on, you know. And tell me, guys, chapter 3 was really heartbreaking. Like story of betrayal, vengeance, revenge. I mean, no one deserves to be in the body of a tail and be in the gun. Even though it is their choice. Yeah, I'm not sure if I almost cried on that part there, but yeah, it's like lots of indications, clues were there. Who knew that Isolde was both the mastermind who joined with the Exaltists to cause more chaos and all that stuff. And one thing I learned from this is that she is one of the hottest bosses I've ever fought. Literally, the most humanoid thing I've seen. That's just my opinion. So let's go ahead and catch up with this chapter as well. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video as well. And I am probably going to, like the last video, I'm going to try and do this all in one video. So, we're back in Swabian Temple, and we're going to speak with both our seniors. Alright, let's do it.
Good morning, Belle.
Morning.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
Sounds like a pretty important meeting.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend, but those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Waifei Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
It is.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
What tea?
We've been through a lot together.
We did.
Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a preliminary disciple.
I mean, we've only been through a lot. We've only been 3 chapters in, and we're just recently starting chapter 4. First of all, we tried traveling through air. We got blown up, possibly by Porcelumnex. We've gotten, let's say, and we discovered our abilities to purge things like ethereals, to learn about our cyber eyes that can handle ethereal. I don't know what I'm texting here. And let's see if I remember correctly. We've also dealt with a lot of Exaltists things. We've been persecuted a lot more. We've actually became disciples of a pretty famous mystic stuff. I guess sect, you know. And we learned a lot. Like, my aspect can actually conjure phantoms of people who were in the memories of people, you know? Past, you know, literal reviving ghosts. And the situation with the defense force and they sold. And now, not sure what we're going to deal with today.
So, what do you say, Belle? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquai Summit?
I mean, at this point during the last 3 chapters, we've been pretending to be the disciple. And she's given us some free lessons and all that stuff, you know? And we have tapped into the abilities that lets us do more than that. And one can only hope maybe, just maybe, either Weiss or Belle, or both, can become SS rank characters and we are able to fight. Somewhat, maybe. Of course.
Of course! Count me in!
Yay.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony. I'm suddenly feeling a little nervous.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister.
What is this?
Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
No. Do as Senior Fufu instructed, or bow your head and respectfully hand the tea to Yushan Shifu.
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Yushan takes the teacup and slowly takes a sip.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
Wait, that's it?
Yeah, welcome! Oh, even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So was that it?
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunkwai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple.
We skipped.
But here at Suibian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You are incredible, Shifu.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
That's what makes her incredible. I like the fact that she just says the truth plainly. Wow.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Ooh. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, so what about Wise?
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still sleeping. So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
No! Wait, you mean... Damn it!
Wait, you mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
Yeah, he just went for the opportunity to get one over us. Or if it could have been Belle, she would have gone away with it too. But either way, damn you. Damn you.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
Also, I am more worried about the other guy. I forgot his name again. Shi-Yuan. Yeah, Shi-Yuan. I think that's his name. Yeah, last time we saw him, he was speaking with Sarah, who just became Overseer after we defeated Isolde, which is, by the way, the best boss fight I have ever seen. Literally, 10 out of 11. No, 20 out of 10. 20 out of 10, maybe. Yes. That is literally the best boss fight. Like, it's single. You're fighting just a person that's not overpowered, not an ethereal. It's just a woman who had both a gun and a rapier or a sword that has a little mix of miasma powers, but not overwhelming as the one that she did before. Jeez.
Junior sister, there's one more thing.
Alright, what is it, Senior Fufu? Jeez. Junior Belle, I've handed over the living expenses for Suibian Temple to Junior Wise. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure you pay it on time, or Belian won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, I've made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can't be helped. I am the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors. But I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me in these next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guang used to be the most junior. Now she's become a senior sister too. Wangwon? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, and she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. So what's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Xiaoguan. And make sure to call her senior. Okay, got it. I have a feeling you got what? Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in a horror story, Yusaha's voice joined the conversation. Yes, we met these two as well. We also learned that she was once an experiment subject for Porcelumnex because she had an extremely high ether aptitude. And they had pulled blood from her just to make vials and vials of medicine. Which was horrifying, by the way. Yeah. Good morning, Yusaha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Belle. I actually asked Monato to help with carrying it all. Then how come you're alone? Then where's Monato? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me instead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Monato he doesn't need to come. The lion said it'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. It's been a while since we've seen Monato, and we probably should go meet him now. I wonder what kind of trouble it is. So like I said, they dealt with two major issues here. Looks like a bunch of miners and one measly guy in a suit. Poor, proud employee and a bunch of angry miners. Yeah, company bullcrap.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Which is a punch in the face.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Waifei has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
Hold on a second.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumnex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Lawyers.
Look at him, Monato. Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Boy.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about
yeah.
that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
And just so happens I'm nearby. Here it goes again.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumnex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumnex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumnex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That's pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal was so angry.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumnex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
You just now figured that out? I'm way ahead of you.
I'm way ahead of ya. If you need to go into the Hollow, just let me know. We'll consider it my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her? Oh, yeah.
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Sweepian Temple and get ready as well.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
And thus begins Chapter 4, Memories of Dreams Bygone. Yay. Alright, first of all, let me go and check this journey so far. So we've already completed the mark of beginning. So here's Haven the Mask, clear the Mist, Way the Bound. As usual, just 5 little mini chapters here and there, as well as an ending here. And assuming that the 5th chapter will be here as well, and assuming I just remembered something that there are some quests that I needed to do as well, but oh well. But let's go ahead and talk with Wise for now. Belle, Yuzaha's already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you what happened. Yeah, I see. I'll get EUs and the HDD ready. Let's leave Sweepian Temple to Belion and Ashwo for now. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monato first. EUs will be there soon. Okay. Yeah, I did a little, like I said, I did a little bit of Sweepian Temple as well. And as you can see, it has some improvements. Some improvements. I mean, it's like I've been neglecting checking it out and building some stuff as well and selling some stuff here. Alright, let me quickly show you what I've unlocked as well. There are 4 places that I can unlock as well. This is a boo box, which is apparently, if you're needing some bang boo to help you out in deployment and crafting stations, it'll let you get some bang boo at a certain rarity, and you can buy it. So, I could probably just get this guy real quick and show you what it looks like. And this is how people buy bang boos. It's literally a store. And I guess you could get rid of some stuff. Some bang boos, maybe? But you have to check out their acumen first to see what you really need. And then there's this guy, named Vince. While I was searching for stuff, I've gotten something called a Omnicoin, which I can obtain from Yumcha Sin. Apparently, I can get customizables or a bunch of polychromes, upgrades, custom stuff for you or Belle or Wise maybe to wear. Yeah. So yeah. Now that that's over with, let's go ahead and catch up with Monato.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Oh yeah, I think this might be the friend he was talking about. This might be the first introduction to the character Lucia, I believe. I never really got to pull for her, maybe. But hey. Yeah. You're here quick, Belle. I asked Yusuha and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's go. Let's not bother them this time. Just the 3 of us will do. We'll go. Just let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned. Is she a goat Tyrant or a ram Tyrant? No, it might be a goat Tyrant. I don't know.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aradamamaru. I'm Night Emissary.
Aradamamaru? Oh no, she's a Chuni. Sorry. Huh? Maru?
Huh? Maru, what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, that was his username in Knock Knock? Okay.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle? Just ask away.
Okay, so what's with Tamamaru?
I gotta ask, what's Tamamaru?
It's Monito's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
So Night Emissary is your username?
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ears twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel. So... Okay, so what is the night horror?
Okay, so what is the night horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
So let's raise our hand. And Monto pushes his hand down.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Aura spirits? What the hell is that?
Or spirits? Care to clue me in?
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend.
Yeah.
It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described.
I'm thinking that Lucia is like got this little thing where she only goes after legends and rumors and she goes confirm it. I'm assuming.
But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumnex gets there.
So, should we go to the Time Swarm Hills and find a new Lumite ore mining site now? Might as well. It's probably a new area inside the Lemnia Hollow. Which reminds me, I have yet to explore a lot from there. Ooh! So, a bunch of rock. Mountain areas. Alright, cool. Cool.
Oh, right. Monito, Belle, let me give you some Ginger Tongue Sway too.
What is it?
If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
Alright. I want to see if I can activate this beacon. Yeah, I activated the beacon here. There's like more beacons here. Yeah. Alright. It must be a small area. Or at least medium-sized area. It's not a large area.
There are ethereals ahead. Leave them to...
Leave it to you. Okay, so this is where we can do the gameplay for Monito. So, Yeah, we can only activate his special by just activating it. That would take his health, I would assume. Nice. Alright. That's pretty cool.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato?
Who? Yeah, it's Pal. Or not. Oh, come on, oh. Thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumnex's people. Everyone was on edge, and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with him. Last I saw them running towards the dam. I heard the ethereals, so I was too scared to follow them. I can only turn back the way I came. That dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I just gotta keep heading towards it. But Pal, leave it to us. Great, thanks. I'm counting on you, all. Be careful out there.
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Okay.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
Right. Why is there extra space right there? Oh well. Alright, so this... Okay, so I haven't done Lucia's Tortori yet, so when Lucia activates her EX special attack, assist follow-up, chain attack, or ultimate, all squad members gain a sheer force boost. So while she is in a dream state, she unlocks the off-field Aftershock ability. When Aftershock is activated, all squad members will get the buff and damage boost effects.
I got you! Showtime!
Nice. Alright, takes good. Was there one more?
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Alright. There we go.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Alright. Okay, we're good.
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal.
I heard someone.
Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
And why is he wearing a Yunkai Summit outfit?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
Is Pal a disciple of the Swabian Temple? Something doesn't add up.
I thought Pal was a miner. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
No, it ain't.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
The hell?
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
That's weird.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumnex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumnex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
I never heard of us having a Supreme Martial Arts Master.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a supreme martial arts master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pen.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monito? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monito. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Wait, what?
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
In a hollow, even.
Come on, Monito. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with him?
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
Lucia?
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
Well,
You probably don't know this, but Monito and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monito? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, Moss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tong sui away. Done already? I haven't had enough yet.
okay. I was worried. I wanted to let the dialogue end, because I know it's going to cut it off when I go to an elevator. Alright.
Look, up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
It's a frog.
Take them down! Come.
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Really?
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. He's never like others stepping into his battles.
Pretty, right?
Begging for mercy.
Alright.
Should have started with that.
Nice. That's badass. It's glad I got it for free. It's cool. Hey, wait, what's that? Oh, that's the elevator. Never mind. I was looking at the mini-map and I saw the gears. Like, oh, do I need to fix something? Alright.
We're almost there. The town is just ahead.
That's some town.
Look, we're here.
Oh,
So this is the town?
People are living here too.
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is our dream sanctuary. finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumnex. What's the deal with you two?
That's strange.
Don't be like that, Monato. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monato. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
I don't think it's miasma concentration. I think it's something else. Like, these two were at each other's throats, and they were about to tear each other off just a few moments ago. Now they're buddy-buddy, and they're living the dream. Something's going on. So, yeah.
Wise, can you check the miasma concentration here?
There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off. Wise? Fairy?
Wise? Fairy?
Ooh, I almost skipped. I was trying to do auto. Damn it. The always reliable voice remains oddly silent, and EO switches to autonomous mode. This town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Monato.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Suspicious.
Leave or
What the?
embrace your true desire.
What is this?
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
Yeah. Postman? Whoa, that girl, she's actually got ginger tongue sweet. To splash you, to flick your ear? No, not at all. I'm just surprised. She treated me to ginger tongue sweet and even drew my portrait. It's so wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on the hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. That slope doesn't look too far away. Doesn't look like it takes too long to walk here. How can you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time is precious, and it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of this place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery. Though traveling alone, never lonely. Sharing in joys, feeling sorrow for their sadness. Such an idyllic job. But everyone's stopped sending letters and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, This is the Hollow. Phones are useless here, and my delivery service really matters. If you got any messages to pass along, just write them down, and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Yeah, did Moss tell you? The auditorium's off limits. You can't go near it without its permission, but since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. So why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry, stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now. Time is precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. The postman weighs the letters in his hand, which have detailed recipient names and addresses written on the envelopes. It seems like people around here really do have a habit of writing letters. Yeah, it's like we all used to write letters back in the day, but now texting and making emails is just the next big thing. So the Great Rider. I'm super confident about the script. It's gonna blow the audience away, especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. Nobody's gonna see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level with my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Movie star. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading back to Fine Loom Heights to prepare? No way. Our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot our masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them. Before everyone's here, we'll focus on getting ready. We've got plenty of time. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. To write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at the script? No way. Not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. Sneakily peek at the script. Sorry, a little tongue twisted. Let's sneakily peek at the script. A thick stack of scripts. All blank pages without even a single punctuation mark.
Who are they?
So she's holding a bunch of blank pages and calls it a script. Now that's definitely suspicious right there. Yeah, auto standby mode. Yeah, we're completely caught off. People are having their
Didn't Monato
dreams.
say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
He must have. What happened? That's nothing. We were just catching up on old times. I remembered something that might interest Monato, so I gave him a heads up. Monato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is that they've been growing bigger lately. I heard they've got a new boss too. I've got nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions in Phylum Heights. Really, Monato? If you bump into that gang or their boss, enough already. You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? Ha! Then let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I'd suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later. Belle, Lucia might get distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so Monato quickly runs off into the distance. Let's start investigating the townspeople's situations and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Findham Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia.
And so happens the pathway is blocked by symbiotic nodes.
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
Alright, let's see if we can deactivate this here. Alright, so I strike one and it just keeps healing itself. But it says to aim it all in a straight line. There we go. Alright.
Belle, over here!
I hear you. I'm guessing this place is the auditorium for how spacious it is, and there's two guards right there. What do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger Tongue Sweet failed. we're all out, and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. So that means they're not ore spirits. Does that mean they're just regular people? Maybe, but it wasn't a complete waste. I asked several people, and they all mentioned one thing. Never go near the auditorium. I also heard someone mention the auditorium. Right, but the more you say not to go, the more we want to check it out. That's right, you get it. Let's go. It's just ahead. I've got a feeling this place might be hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Ow.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I knew we'd be spotted, but we haven't done anything.
We obviously haven't even done anything. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Maybe.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us.
Like what?
So, I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden winged blast crawler?
What's a golden winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Hold on. Hang on, I got someone knocking on my door. Be right back. Okay, just got back and my dinner's here, but let's see what we can do. You seem pretty familiar with Lucius's tastes.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
Wait. We can't stay in the hollow forever. Everyone has to go back. So, from what I'm telling, this place and the voice we heard, you can turn back or embrace your true desire. I believe this place lets you live your true desire. Like, if you have a dream of becoming a pilot, this place will let you become a pilot, or at least have the thought train of one. Sweet potato is good.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
It's hard to answer questions out of the blue like that.
You can't ask something like this out of nowhere. I won't answer you.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
I had to eat something. And with that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end. Moss returns toward the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucia or investigate some of the other town folk. But at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk have all disappeared. And suddenly day becomes night. Who are you? Creepy child. What are you?
An ethereal. Is this Moss is doing?
Oh shit.
Oh no. It's bringing the miasma with it.
Oh damn. I think we just might meet Mr. X.
Better retreat for now.
I think we meet our Mr. X if it's Resident Evil.
More and more miasma residue.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. Can't see you.
Oh damn.
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Belle? We'll meet you there.
Oh no. There's no way forward. Wait. Maybe I can squeeze through here.
Yeah. One of you's gonna stab through the walls.
Footsteps are gone. Did it leave?
Why don't you stab through the wall? I know horror games like this. Or just suddenly appear somewhere else.
It's still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
Monato, I'm almost at the exit.
I don't want to stay for the dialogue because I'm not sure how dangerous this thing is. Straight up nightmare. Oop! Wait, did his pecs bounce?
You good?
Those are some boingy muscles.
In the fog. Ethereal.
What the? What is that?
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy?
I think we found his outfit. He's you, man.
So we made it last.
What the hell?
Wait. You're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you? Alright. Nice to meet you. I'm Komono Monato. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me, too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks like Monato, but just a little more intense.
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached
Oh damn.
you. For a while there, is that Monato?
He claims to be.
That's who he claims to be.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story?
Maybe.
Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Oh. Moss said the same thing.
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called drowned ideals.
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the Hollow?
You and me both, man.
2 Monotos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So the miasma created Monoto's dream version of himself.
So basically, the miasma has created Monoto's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid.
What was it?
Then I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monoto, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
I mean, that was a close call.
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the Hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the Hollow.
Good water. So the Komodo Monoto wearing white stands there with a sword in hand and watches you all leave the Hollow. Shortly after, we return to Violent Heights.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go? Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Ginger Tongue Sway at all! Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so Monoto tells them everything.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Monoto? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dance shop for a while?
And knowing Yuzuha, she likes to encounter the weird. Based on what we know.
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That doesn't explain the difference between Monoto and Moss.
That still doesn't explain the difference between Monoto and Moss. We never saw 2 Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Monoto was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Makes sense to me.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like ore spirits. You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Monoto.
That makes sense now.
Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with?
A little ghost town.
Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the Hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
Right, the auditorium.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago.
You're kidding me.
Never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumnex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Ooh. Unfortunately, everyone isn't here.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
Wait, you've been to Swabian Temple? How do you really know that?
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
I think I should be heading back then.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right. Head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
But how do you rest when you don't sleep?
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep.
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
Well,
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
not sure, but it would be cool and a badass if it were like that. You know, like Leomon from Digimon. I loved that character when I was a kid. You know, like, he's the definition of manly man and courage, you know? And, I'm trying to remember what else. Like, I know for the fact in Season 2 there's characters that are supposed to be coming out as well. We've already been seeing some kits as well for other characters as well. Maybe we get 2 new characters from Swabian Temple, one from Krampus, which is that Zhao. Like, we've only seen Zhao's kit already. From leaks, I'm not sure. Or at least some sort of, work in progress thing here and there. And just happens, it's night. What? That's not a lion at all. Where are you?
Belle, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you're?
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishuan Shifu.
As Banyue introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Yishuan.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in 2 places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says...
Compared to the writing on the front, the back only has 3 hastily scribbled words. Call Banyue Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Alright, Banyue Shifu.
Okay, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Ishwan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
I also noticed that look at his hairline. It looks like a lion's mane in all honesty, but look at his metallic face here. He certainly has that lion's face there. Not really lion, but it's close to it. Great! This is actually a tricky situation.
Great! We just ran into a tricky situation.
And you explained the situation.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Yep, with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue Shifu can help with.
You mean the communication disruption, right?
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is pretty weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time, it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about miasma.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it. But until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Minato and Banyue Shifu.
Yeah, we'll be careful.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
Indeed, we shall take some rest. Alright. I think I'm going to take a break after I take a rest from this game. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu? And what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it now. I should get some sleep. Belle, you're up. I was just about to go look for you. Minato came by with a message. They want to meet up at Yamcha-Sin. Alright, then Banyue Shifu. When Minato came to Sweetbound Temple, Banyue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time. So they went to Yamcha-Sin together. You should head over there too. Alright, we could go over there now. But I think I'm going to take a break here from here on out. So, I'll be back in another day. Hopefully in time to do the event as well. Okay, just got back from the morning grind, I guess. And I took a night's break. And it's a new day for me. So, let's speak with Sweetie. Oh my, a rare guest. I'm here to see my friends. Yes, I know, Minato already gave me the heads up. They're in the Tancha Pavilion private room. First floor, on your right after you get off the elevator. Oh yeah, we were here before. A bit.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry, I hope you haven't been waiting long.
Sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating? Who?
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
It's me.
Of course it's you, Xiao. It's Miss Xiao.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh?
She is.
We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Waifei Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumnex.
Oh no. So Damien has also left Waifei Peninsula. Shifu and the others was just left by Peninsula as well.
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Waifei Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that be a coincidence?
It is. Maybe.
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
Uh-oh.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumnex's operations in Waifei Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Waifei Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumnex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
I'm afraid not. Once inside the town, our usual tech no longer works.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bamboo went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
I mean, when you look at Lucia's trailer, she likes sketching. She does very detailed sketches of ethereal, so it makes sense that she does sketches of people.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway. And by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Strange, but...
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize...
She's recognized some?
Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process.
What do they look like?
Also, Miss Belle, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
So Michelle hands you a device the size of a small box.
This is Topps' latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks, Fairy. Thanks.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Aw, she's actually so dependable. Alright. So I'm Alright, so I'm thinking that we just completed the first part here. And we're still on this second part now. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. So, you ready? Don't forget to bring that Lumina box. Ready to roll. We going. Actually, as soon as I got home, I decided, forget about doing my dailies. I want to try to get this thing done now. So we're back at the town.
So this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
Hey, it works. The Lumina box works, as expected, from Zhao. The Lumina box works. Leave it to Krampus to give us good tech.
The Lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Krampus.
Alright, the connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Koma no Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you set loose chased me for blocks.
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here.
Alright.
Go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
I keep noticing that there was glowing sparks somewhere nearby here, I assume, but I don't think it shows up now. I don't know. Maybe it appears in the story. I don't know. Alright, what does the Great Writer say? Right. You can pause if you want. But it doesn't really matter. You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and on about the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Monato shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first. Respond with your own look. Let's just sneak away. Let's just sneak away. Yes.
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
Real? You run a martial arts school? Oh man, we've gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Violent Heights. No. I don't want to be your student. I'm planning to open my own martial arts school here to teach the fighting techniques of Yunkai Summit. Opening a martial arts school in Hollow. The areas outside town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If everyone studied at the martial arts school, at least they have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phylum Heights by Swipion Temple. People write their blessings for family and on skyladders, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. It's a ceremony that only Yishuan Shifu can perform. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair at Swipion Temple. So you can make skyladders. No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those skyladders end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all. They now have tons of skyladders. If you spot any skyladders, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release skyladders that people have already released once before? That seems pointless. A meaningless imitation. If this request came from a normal person, I'd do my best to help. But this is a hollow, and I won't assist a hollow creature made of miasma. A creature made out of miasma? I remember there's a technique called the perception technique from Yunkai Summit. If you've mastered it, perhaps you could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Banyu has said to try using the perception technique. Let's give it a shot. Just as I thought. Pale shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. This town... Is there really not a single living soul? Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
Yeah, I was suspicious a bit. I wanted to be suspicious a bit. So they're all, like, not real people. Not real people. Yeah, I see this little spark right here. It's a strange report. Regular report, Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. The target's been acting strange lately. Every time I see him, he's desperately trying to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown, requesting backup immediately. The report has some news clippings attached all about Section 6. Looks like whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about being a member of Section 6. Yeah, it gets worse and worse. Alright. Alright. At least you are still here. And these guys are definitely fake. Oh wait, do you have Moss's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Even if they are fake.
Hey, Belle, over here.
Oh.
Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around and look for another entrance. No, I've got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure them away. So how are you going to get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know? Like in a fight. I can create etheric coagulum that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though they only last a few seconds. Let me think. Which ethereal should I create? Summon Nineveh. I've never summoned Nineveh in person, and I can't recreate something I've never seen. No. Even if I have seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed. It's just not feasible. That's a legendary ethereal we're talking about, which I have yet to encounter. Actually, I've seen it before. For real? Nineveh? You're not messing with me. You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've never met. Where'd you see her? Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. Are we not heading to the auditorium anymore? How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are you for real? Never mind. Let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous, but still tempting enough to make them chase after it. Perfect for luring them away. Blast crawlers or hate us. Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. If we just want to scare them, this will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it 3. Follow me, little haters. Lucia summons 3 smaller sized haters, who start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where did those ethereals come from? Soon, they all run off, the guards following the little haters, and the little haters following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Alright. Yeah, I'm getting some...
Embrace your true desire.
Again, who is this voice?
Did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Am I going to assume that this so-called voice would assume the form of our teacher, Carol Arna? I'm going to assume that, maybe. But look at this. This speaks... Time on these... No. I was thinking of some other game that I was going to do. What was it called? Home Sweet Home? Yeah, Home Sweet Home. The auditorium. Or was it the bridge one? What the?
Someone's trapped in the miasma.
Oh damn, tied up.
Find a way to help her.
That's Yahari. That is her.
Hurry, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Isabella.
Sarah!
Let's try again.
What the hell? Catch her! Catch the third. Get her.
Are you okay?
Good morning.
She was sleeping. Really?
Good morning.
Hello?
Hello. But it's not morning right now.
Are you still half asleep?
What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming.
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait. You're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
No, it's our first time meeting her.
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
Nope.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Plus, he's the one that says, do not go into the auditorium. What is with this guy?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly sensed something through my eyes.
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them.
Yeah, that's what I
I
saw.
need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Ihari?
Can you walk, Itari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
She don't like dudes.
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take Ihari safely out of the auditorium, with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
What's the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Idari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
Of course. Maybe they placed her in the middle of the auditorium as a distraction from us looking further into this. That's what I'm thinking. I knew they were hiding something.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
These are weird. The Guardians cast wary, but not exactly hostile glances. Better leave now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But...
What's wrong?
no, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Oh, definitely, we do.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
I'm pretty sure I keep hearing that strange noise when I stop. That's gotta be her octo tentacles here. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gonna be like this every time, isn't it? It looks so weird when I run. She's an octothyroid.
Watch out, ethereal's up ahead.
Oh, it's those stupid things. Alright, so I don't think I've done Yihari's thing. I think so, but basically she's like Monoto. Who uses her ability that lowers her health. So the lower Yihari's HP is, the higher damage she deals. So we better hold the attack button to perform a charge attack that consumes HP. And we press our EX special attack to restore it. Alright, so
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit. Here we go.
ooh.
Not sure how many ethereals there are, but let's take them all.
Impressive, Idari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
Nice.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Careful. All right.
Damn it.
That should be the last of the
Oh,
enemies.
she was there continuing dialogue. I didn't. That's my bad.
Let's head towards the exit.
That was my bad. I wanted to hear the explanation, but I got too caught up in the combat. I hope you guys can find some other way to look at the dialogue.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy.
Yep.
We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Idari.
Idari stopped.
Ihari?
Idari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why?
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
What does she mean?
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
I'm gonna say trust me.
Trust me, you'll get out of here this time.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Itari.
Hold on.
Careful!
What the? Ooh! What the hell?
Was I just seeing things?
Yeah.
That wasn't real.
Oh. What the hell?
This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
It's Silent Hill again.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
Seems like something serious just happened. Like, whatever was that for? I think here's my theory. Whatever that voice was that is asking, embrace our desire, is preventing us from leaving. Maybe it's seen as Yidhari as some sort of key component or something. I'm not sure. But one thing I know for sure, it's keeping us here. Or at least keeping Yidhari here. Yeah. Sorry if I'm yelling. It's a little close to the mic.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
Not really a curse.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Yidhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the hollow.
So, as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
So that means, as long as Yidhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Ah, so that's why Maz was eager to let her go. He knew it would happen. Maybe the cradle has something to do with it.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
Yeah, no need to rush.
Alright, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house in a place like this?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
Confused me.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time, but I've never faced anything like this before.
Alright.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
We don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
Others?
Others?
Where are they?
It's my ability as...
Damn it, I did it again. So that's a miasma tumor blocking the way ahead. But I don't sense any miasma node connected to it nearby. There are people up ahead. They seem to be observing something. What? Maybe it's what you're looking for. I don't see people. It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on. I can make them appear so you can see them. Shades.
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltists.
Yeah, I knew they looked familiar.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
That's an awfully good angle when I was trying to look for stuff. I don't know why. I've already picked them up already. I gotta stop brushing things.
These illusions look so strange.
Hari seems to have been in the hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
You use those to reduce the corruption effects?
Need Hari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up? My turn!
Wait, is that Banyue fighting with us? Or... Yeah, it is him.
Watch out! Sleep well. Blue with the next page is the ending!
And then that's it. I really gotta stop brushing into things. Look at her tentacles glowing.
The gate up ahead. There's a safe house. So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition. It appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
Alright, let's rest here.
Alright, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who?
What?
What's up?
Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
What?
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You thought we were illusions?
You mistook them for illusions. What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why,
Jealous?
but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
His too.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
Let me guess, Yuzuha, and you are a Strawberry Parfait.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arum Tamamaru!
Really? What are the chances?
Spook Shack brings people together. So it turns out Ihari is the online friend who never showed up.
So it turns out that Ihari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No, I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
No. I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Ihari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What the hell you mean?
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Ihari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
Alright, then let's head back to Phylum Heights.
Alright, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Ihari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
Alright. I guess we better
How
go
does
ahead and leave.
Ihari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait, on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in Waifei Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend. To me,
Next time, bring her some ginger tongue sway.
Damn it, I did it again. Or not.
Did you hear that?
No, I did not.
The bell! The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
this feeling?
Now I hear the bell. Now I hear the bell
again. Where are they hiding?
All right.
I see it over there. Filth. I shall deal with you.
Before anyone can react, there's a thunderous noise. When you look at that way, you see that Banyue is already fighting the enemy hidden within the ringing of bells. Wandering Hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down. Write this down.
Oh, look at that. I think that's the same thing. Wait. What the hell? What is that child there? Isn't that Lantern? Oh, don't tell me it's Lantern Bearer. In the blink of an eye, Banyue's heavy fists come down again and again, each swing ringing with the sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter lets out a piercing roar. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Banyue's attacks are completely blocked, failing to deal any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked right arm and thrusts at Banyue's exposed side during a gap in his assault.
I'll help you.
Monoto dashes to Banyue's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Monoto.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face.
It's a little her.
It can't be.
It's a little her. It's a little devil her.
Lucia!
That raises a lot of questions.
That's...
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
The last time I ran into it...
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair, the ears.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
More questions and more mysteries. Just as the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocks on the safe house door.
It's you.
Of course, it's him.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it the Cradle.
The only thing that's keeping her is herself. What is going on? Oh hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course. You're VIP guests at the Yamcha Inn. Michelle's paid a hefty deposit to preserve the private room for you. Hold up. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Chuncha Pavilion as usual. Yeah.
Concha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
She did say she'd keep it reserved.
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
What is with the shrimps? You've already started eating?
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Idhari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you.
Thank you. After trying them out, we only need to write 1 report, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Banyue Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Really, yeah.
Then focus on Idhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Belle, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all through the meeting and barely ate. I did. It's just... What is it? She still didn't get to eat main dish, but the charred CU buns I wanted are all sold out. Just as I thought. Watch this. Ta-da! The great charred CU bowl summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages, when her other hand, hidden beneath the book, pulls out a charred CU bun. The charred CU buns were so good today, I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. But what a coincidence! This just happened to be Yum Cha Sin's last charred CU bowl. Hiccups. For the day. Take it. You haven't had any yet, right? You're not going to eat it? No worries. I've got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late-night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Hiyahari too. The supplies at the safe house are taste awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. And I still have a sleep. Maybe she's been in the hollow for too long. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We plan to meet up these couple of days, but I haven't heard from Ihari for over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous. Tricking Yahari and keeping her locked up in the hollow for so long. She really knows how to get inside people's heads. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show her the consequences of messing with Yahari. Now then, time to grab some late-night snacks. After saying goodbye to Lucia, you turn around and see Monato not far away. It looks like he's picking out snacks. Yeah. Get to school. Oh, it's you, Belle. Thanks for your hard work today. You too. To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came to it, so that's what spoke in you. Yeah, not only did I fail to kelp, but Banyue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banyue Shifu. I see him. I see him! Over there! The cheerful shouts of two kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Monato. How did you two get out here? Your message saying you're at Yanchasen, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it. I'll buy now. Oh, Belle, these are my younger siblings, Ajing and Ayuet. Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Hi, Big Sis Belle. No tail and the ears. Your younger siblings. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, we gotta go. No need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go on a kiddie ride. Me too. Alright, you each get to go on it once. Then we're heading back. You know, the funny thing is, those children were on Monato's trailer as well. Who knew? Who knew that he'd be like a parenty type, or at least a big brother? Maybe, yeah. It was weird. I urge you guys to check out his freaking demo trailer, or at least his animated trailer. It just shows a completely different side of him from the intense aura that he has on him. With all these aluminum boxes, we'll definitely be able to bring Yahari out to the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in final heights as people slowly drift to sleep. Somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyue Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banyue walk away, Xiao makes a call. But the person on the other end isn't a higher-up.
Dial in. I know you've been looking for that purge unit type 0. I found it.
What the hell?
Here in Waifei. Goes by the name Banyue now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down. You're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
So she had some ulterior motives, huh? But then again, whatever she's from tops. Oh, I had to pick it. I'll let you guys pause this. I don't feel like reading it now. Alright. Alright, we shall continue on. Actually, you know what? Before I do anything, I'm just going to pause for a bit. I'm going to get myself something to drink. Be right back. I have returned. I have returned with, snack in hand. You're here. Did you get Yahari's breakfast? Not only do we have snacks from Yachasin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods here, Yahari says she loves cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. That's good. Is it because that she's an octopus, Dyron? I see. I found this thing called shaved ice in Silent Bay and tried it. It's delicious. So I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Belle? Got the lumen boxes ready? Yeah, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of here. The sound of water, water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace, a release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. Ah, must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream?
Belle.
Belle.
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Wait,
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
wait. Does she sleep at all?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go.
Oh, that event
All
was
right.
fun.
Pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari.
She's probably not gonna be there. I'm assuming.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's...
What the?
Huh?
A fisher.
Where are we?
Wait, am I inside her head?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Itari's memory.
Oh, I can't even read that. I like that little clip here where she's just like, oh, I'm looking at myself.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yudari. You're special.
So she's someone who was trying to find something comfort in the past. And I think her abilities is preventing her from seeing future faces. I'm not sure what I'm talking about here. That's why she's ended up here. Maybe that's why she's being trapped in this place. Because she's still looking for things in the past.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past. To seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it.
Maybe that's why Sarah's looking for a door that can only exist in the past. Maybe she tricked her.
Yidari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Idari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Idari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Idari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Yeah, I swear.
Belle, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
That's... what? I'm baffled by you saying that.
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
Huh. Now you're just imagining things.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Idari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Idari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. I'm pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What? Are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Wait, did she wrote a story about Belle or Wise if we choose what character we chose?
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Moss again?
Yep, Moss again. Idari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Oh, I was pausing for a bit. Before long, you arrive at the town and split ask the townsfolk if anyone has seen Idari.
Why would Idari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there.
I'm trying to think why.
Lantern bearer. Why is she here?
I don't know. Maybe something's keeping her here. Who knows? Ah, you're... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of the wandering hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for Ada? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ada? What are you doing here? Are you also a townsfolk? Nah, I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you remember this little town? Do you like this little town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things. And it's perfect for hide and seek. Ade, hide and seek? Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure, actually. I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari's playing hide and seek here too. You've seen her? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name told me her name though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourselves. I'm not gonna help you cheat. I've got a pretty good idea where she might be. I'd like to talk with little Lucia a little bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the wandering hunter, I'll engage immediately. I don't think I can access the thing here. Oh, I can. And yeah, we're in the halfway mark here, but let's go ahead and keep on going. Wait, I'm just curious. Yeah, she's also a drowned. She's also some manifestation. Gotcha. Oh, how's you guys? Why don't you come back to Find Them Heights? Porcelumnex is looking for you too. Why won't I? Why I won't go back? I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. When I first started at Porcelumnex, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. But once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that no more. Pal once said he didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival every day. And I feel the same way. I just want to live like this. Not having to worry about survival, just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere. I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Oh, he's gonna be the guard dog, isn't he? Yeah. Let's just go with the silliest boss fight we've seen. Or a mini boss. Maybe I should head back to Find Them Heights? Why do you suddenly want to go back? I'd spent some time searching outside the town and picked up many sky letters. Among them, I found one from my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet now it can never come true. It can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Pal should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful if I can't even do that? There's still time to return. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidhari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Ma say she'll fall into an eternal slumber in endless darkness. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phylum Heights with you all. Go ahead. Check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting. What a pal.
Behind the door?
What a pal. That door is glowing. Okay. Are we gonna have a... Oh.
Yidhari!
Oh, she's about to power up.
Stay back. It's dangerous.
What is this? So she's being used as some sort of catalyst, I think. And I think this building might be something that Sarah's looking for, I'm assuming. And there's a door. Wow, that's a lot of voices. It's drowning my own.
Mommy is begging you.
Come on.
shouldn't scare your classmates like that. I always go with the flow,
You shouldn't.
believing that I could.
Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
Maybe you shouldn't be a proxy.
At your pace. Goodbye, Ada.
I've had enough! I want someone else!
I think her memories are overlapping.
And in the end, I will remain here.
Damn.
Voices are calling me. I can't.
There's a whole
abandon
lot.
them. I should embrace my true desire.
And what is your true desire?
Don't listen to those voices!
The music's a banger. Through the layers of dark mist, past the echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
Eat hurry!
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Eat hurry! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun, remember?
Yeah, we pulled her out from her dream again. A good look.
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand. Like she's grasping for a pen, she chooses to shake off her drowsiness and try writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium. How do you feel?
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, that nightmare would totally come true.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
So what exactly happened?
What happened, Idhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town. The hidden door is right here.
Oh, there she is here. This is it. The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yahari stable. Do we have enough sedatives left? We still have plenty. Even with Lumite ore placed around as a buffer, it's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Lumite ore, sedatives. With these three different influences, she'll become more emotional and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time, we'll have already found the passage behind the door. The path leading to the Creator's embrace. There's something I don't understand. Yudhari's no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was so hesitant. So all these webs binding her, she created them herself? Both yes and no. Don't you get it yet? The replication power Yudhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the Creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing with the Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. The Creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive. She's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit, and soon she'll fall into eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond? Let's head in and find out, Moss. Moss?
Huh?
Is it a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltist all along? I knew he had this feeling that I didn't like. And another paper. Except for the name Vigo Moss, everything else has been violently crossed out. Especially the diagnosis and treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force. The pen strokes fierce right through the paper. Is that... I'm trying to think what kind of context clue there was. Was Moss suffering from an incurable sickness? Maybe? What the hell? Flowers.
In those cocoons.
Cocoons?
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
Wait a minute. Cocoons? How many people were here? There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's almost like a town's worth of people. Don't tell me. This is what Moss showed me. They're like giant cocoons. Yeah, and if you look closely, there are people inside. I knew it. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking.
That's so low blow. Like, they found what they're looking for, and they found no use for her, so they just leave her behind to die or to rot, maybe. What bastards.
Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately.
Oh, damn.
Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No. He's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern bearer and wandering hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away.
There he is.
Welcome to the cradle.
The main villain.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss, don't tell me these cocoons are.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
I heard that too when I got here.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Idari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
Push lumen boxes closer to the cocoons. The cocoons react, a sudden flash of bright light bursting from within, but it lasts only a few seconds, then fades away completely.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
Yeah, so your real body can come out and you would die. And resulting in his death. I refuse.
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss. About Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monito still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You barely stepped out when noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Idari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
The actual bodies are behind this door.
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
That's a good point.
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go.
Yeah, but if we leave now, they're gonna.
Get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
And I think the Drowned Ideals would just find a way to fortify themselves.
Quick, to the auditorium!
Yeah, they've already earned themselves.
Get to safety if you can't fight!
Yeah, they're gonna face a bunch of oppositions here.
Many of
Anyway.
the townsfolk have gathered already.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be.
Where are you going? Hold back, Hari! The road ahead is blocked!
What the? Still going on?
Let's try another way. Can you tell us apart? I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
Let's see you handle it. That's right! Strawberry parfait, Adam Hamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant. Belle, watch out!
Is it that thing again?
Monato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
Oh, he's hurt. Again.
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
Alright, we could just fight them already, or we could just run.
I'll lead the way.
And we're running.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. Must have been an order from Mom.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one and the same?
Yeah, might have.
The town's exit is just up ahead.
It's Monato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile. Is he waiting for us?
Not sure, but we'll find out. No one is chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the Drowned Idea in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks towards Banyue, and then... Who wants to fight him? A pale sword wind whips through the air like a silver serpent. The clang of metal coming to beat late.
Komodo Monato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I was stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Yeah. Before the words can settle, several more strikes follow. Ah, I see. It's like doubt. This is doubt. His wish to be stronger.
I'm the dream you can't reach. And I'll prove Komodo Monato can. Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Monato, and you can't. Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking. Fight me for real.
I refuse. I vowed to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back. You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs. That's enough!
Malto steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the Drowned Ideal's strike.
Again, Banyue! Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Montos, your injury.
Minato, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komono Minato doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the Drowned Ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komono Minato really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to know?
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
Yeah, I think I misspoke it.
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under Yidhari's guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking a long, complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, that the town only trapped Yidhari for the cocoons.
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoon safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
Protecting others means protecting yourself too.
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Minato?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
Yeah, you should look at the entry.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
Aw. From now on, wait for me before doing anything.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Aquisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Stop giving her knickknacks.
Knock wisp? What's that?
Monto raises his hand, Question time.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yuhari also raises her hand. Why are you indulging her?
So, how exactly should I drum?
You serious?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off.
Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
My brain rotted. Again, he raises his hand. Again, why do you do this? Put his hand down.
What are you doing?
He did the same thing to me.
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
Yeah. Alright. We're destroying the town. Well, if it's a real town to begin with. Alright.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
Yeah, let's talk. Not long after, at the Sweepian Temple, Xiao arrives with the operation plan and a new face. Must be the person she was talking to about Banyue.
Alright, we're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition, and that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Hey everyone!
Oh.
I'm Senior Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of Plan B!
Again, if the new face like that, I just realized something. She's also a part of a new agent that might be releasing soon after Banyue, I would believe. And I'm thinking maybe Banyue's story might be in Chapter 5. Who knows, right?
She's really cheerful.
Awfully cheerful. This is really your colleague?
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan.
Alright.
Look at her eyes.
Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
They die.
Check this out.
Diane pulls out a device that looks like a container.
The Lupin boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is...
Master Lumen!
Really?
Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kind of weird.
It is.
Wait, isn't it called the high-frequency loom?
Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Yep.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Waifei is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Really? You named it after a kung fu movie?
Nice. It's a great name.
Yeah.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Yeah, I'm concerned.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it out! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds worth a shot, but also I'm concerned how they've explained it a lot. No wonder they're called disasters.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
Okay.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Yeah, speaking of rest, I'm going to take a break for a bit, and I'll be right back. Okay, just got back from a long break here, and let's see. Let's speak with Monato first.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
So, are you sure your injury's fine?
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
So I got one question. Why is your ideal like that?
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb.
Wow.
They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back.
Yeah, they're real bastards.
That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that monotone white.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
So you want to face him alone? You want to sell everything once and for all?
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Just don't lose.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Okay, so I guess we better speak with Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Ah, Miss Belle. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills for another round of R&D. We'd definitely get an even more powerful purification device. So, the Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills. What's so special about the place? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Luminite ore in Time-Sworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than the ore from the other regions, and shows notably other results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Time-Sworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used to be pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yep, the stronger miasma and the higher grade luminite... Sorry, how do you odd? The higher grade lumite ore seem to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomena. If only I could take more photos. Get real, Dylan. We're not going on vacation here. Actually, I take photos in the Hollow quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. Hiccups. If you got any loose ends to tie up, you better take care of them tonight. I'm honestly kind of worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe she went back to catch some sleep. As night falls, everyone gradually leaves Sweeping Temple. Time to head back to your room. And sleep.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Yeah, get some rest. Yeah, let's get some rest. Wait, Belle! It's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Not quite yet. Actually, I spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. How about we take a stroll around Phylum Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem. Let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Phylum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Girl, move out of my way. I'm trying to lead you somewhere into the waypoint. Alright. I guess here is fine.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, back at the auditorium. The little you I saw.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit.
Oh.
And in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him.
Is he one of those other Defense Force that was already died in a hollow? Aw.
One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Oh no. Does that mean he actually left? I don't know what's going on here on that one.
Lucia, you're there.
Impressive, right?
Huh?
Ade is a hide-and-seek master.
Oh, girl.
If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember that. The ore spirits, the ginger tongue sui, and I've forgotten what a mind-reading monster is.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongue sui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout, or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
Of course. Our teacher.
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Sorry, I was looking at something real quick. Ginger tongue sui, can you share some with me?
Can I have some ginger tongue sui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
Sure, of course.
Of course you can.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Snacks at this hour?
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh?
She dropped her book.
Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Alright. Oh, Lucia dropped her book here. Better put it away and return tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page of the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Sweeping Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you up, it's already in the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Zhao has already gathered quite a crew. You're here! I've called over the squad representatives. There are quite a few search teams, so I didn't want them all cramming into Phylum Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
These are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Belle. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Belle, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
No problem. Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
No. No worries, just do what you really want. Make sure you swing your sword without holding back.
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Yeah, I got it.
Got it. I'll keep a close eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Belle then.
Let's get ready to move out.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Idhari. Then, straight to the auditorium.
Oh look, it's the children saying goodbye to their big brother. What are you doing here? Go home now. Malta, we'll be waiting for you to come back and make dinner. Got it. Aw. He's got a good family. Can't really speak to you two, unfortunately. How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? Why'd you keep a vigil? That's how our tribe always done it. Since way back when, most of the time we don't sleep at night. But if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch beside them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is night horror really that strong? Yep. Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yahari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Yeah, let me turn your book first. Ah, thanks. After I found out I lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Sweepian Temple. I figured I'd just come get it in the morning. Yeah, I think we're all set. Let's go ahead. Huh. Again, water again. That resonates and that runs deep. From the depths comes an echo in chaos. It's strangely sharp. So this is Yahari drowning in her own abyss, I would say.
This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away.
Is that her drown ideal?
Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering it with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to the surface. This time the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine.
Yeah.
You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
Wait. Are you always this full of energy, Lucia?
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idari out.
Idari?
From the other side comes a faint beat of a drum. Oh, she really took her advice, didn't she?
Idari, it's us.
You can feel it. Whoever was behind the door is drumming back with full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the knock wisps.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
It's just him. No, you're fine. Oh, they're not here.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There. We've got Idari with us now. Onward to the auditorium.
Yep. Hope things go well with Monato.
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium. Out of it steps a warrior in white. Monato, huh?
Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Okay, and I just realized something as well when they talk about cocoons and being someone who they're supposed to meant to be. They're essentially doppelgangers who guise themselves as someone you dream to be, you know? What you want to become, you know?
Come on then. Komano Monato.
Soon after, Monato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone pale wolf, Monato signals the team to spread out and cover their other areas.
I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No, This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me, especially not now.
Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
Yeah, it's not even a dream. It's just a thought. Do I dream this? I'm dreaming of getting that outfit for free.
Come on, pup. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore.
Shut up! This is the path I chose!
Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others!
Ooh!
Wake up!
Damn!
It's over!
Oh, damn. Sword knocked off.
You just cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place.
Belle and Alice. The memories are going through.
And become king of the White Heart.
Oh, that was meaning here?
Dead weight.
The White Heart?
If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komodo Monato!
Damn! He's back.
Get up.
Ha ha!
I'm getting serious now.
Thumbs down. He means it. Alright.
Yes, that's the look Komodo Monato should have. The same look as mine.
But what we see now is completely different.
Then prove it with your strength. And show what Komodo Monato should truly be pursuing. Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon?
Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again.
They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. See the shock in their eyes. Hear their gasp. Komodo Monato, are you giving up on the dream you once had?
My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way.
Alright.
Belle and the gang, count on me.
Yeah! Different dialogue. Woo! That's how I finish it, baby. Hell yeah. That's how it's done. Haha.
No. Impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
Mm-hmm.
No way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, The former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say. They've arrived.
Minato, we're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
So, looks like you've won.
Looks like you won.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beating drowned ideal, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Alright, so it looks like they're here to defend their real bodies now. Desperation.
Moss, so you really are here.
Ooh, not again. I almost pressed skip.
Had
Controller.
I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Minato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. But why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you? Mystic from Yunque Summit. What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
And yet, it's just a dream. A home for dreamers. That's it. But in the end, they're just not going to survive in those cocoons anymore. They'll be turned into ethereal because of those cocoons. But at some point, a hollow like this will be gone. It'll disappear, along with you in it. You'll just no longer exist. Even if you do manage to live like this. At some point in time, I guess a hollow will just disappear, completely disintegrate, destroying everything that's inside. So yeah, sounds like not worth the living in this place.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter,
Yeah.
yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
Yeah, like, as some people would say, that we all had dreams of some grander, some sort of grand dream that you all strive for. But when reality hits when you wake, reality hits hard. Sometimes dreams can be impossible to obtain. Sometimes you have to make do with what you have, you know? It may not be the dream that you have, that you made come true, but it's closer to what you have truly dreamt. I don't know what I'm saying, guys. I don't know. I just want to have a few words in this. Like, it's better to try to move forward wide awake rather than just stay and just sleep and dream. Because dreams are pretty much the only places that we truly feel at ease, you know? It's easy to dream, but it's harder to move forward awake. I think I got the point of that.
Throw them out of the auditorium! Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Back to sleep!
Don't worry, one thing will do.
Don't touch our cocoons!
Hang in there. They won't last much longer.
Again, come on!
Yeah, they're really fighting hard here.
Wanna play a game? Yeah.
Come on, way!
Let's see you handle that.
We still have for the town!
Oh, you about to step in, boy? Ha! And just got knocked out one punch. He really is the weakest. Oh shoot! What? Who shot that?
You alright?
Moss, you damn it. Damn you.
Die!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
Nice save.
I'll do it.
Monto's redemption. Let's go. Oh, damn. He's helping.
It's you.
Yo, he's helping.
Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it.
Okay, this is awesome. That's one way to come to terms with your past self. And with that, everything is well.
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Yeah, I know. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Oh. Alright, let's check on the rescued. Alright, see if these are the real townspeople, huh? Oh, you're a mystic from Sweeping Temple? Monto's here too? How are you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. I'm feeling a bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. I'm still not sure what exactly happened, but you definitely saved me. Thanks for that. And now, who's the other one? Oh, it's the Wider. My head's buzzing. Feels like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick.
Sarah. Sarah?
What the?
Where is she? It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
There's still a few here. Oh, there it is. I didn't see it. The ether leaking from this fissure. I could feel it. The Creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to. No, Moss. You haven't earned that right yet. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltists for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the Creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. So he was dying. Maybe that's why the Moz, the drowned ideal Moz, was trying so hard to try to protect the town. Because he knows that even though this place would have been purified and everyone would turn into ethereals, he would still die because of his illness. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the Creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, it doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
This is the door Sarah mentioned.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
Whatever it leads, if it involves Sarah, we can't ignore it.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going then.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Waifei Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
Really? So this place, it's been untouched for over 10 years.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
With one fist held to her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand chop ambush attack. Idhari and Monato quickly move out of the way, causing the chop to land solidly on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
Lantern bearer, little Lucia.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide-and-seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
By Ade, you mean Wandering Hunter?
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
I'm starting to put the pieces together now. Apparently when Lucia's father, or Ade, was playing hide-and-seek, he disappeared. What if, I assumed, he might have been caught in that place as well? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe way before the town was formed, he was caught in something. And assuming that Wandering Hunter is probably an ethereal version of her dad. A good twist. Maybe, but I'm assuming.
and seek with Adette. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
You mean back when you first came into town?
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Ihari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Adette just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Adette?
I know it is.
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Even though I have faintest idea.
Wait a second.
She knows. The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
She really wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
I may have a faintest idea, and I'm going to confirm it.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Is.
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
It's probably her dad.
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
Alright, so I'm assuming that these guys are for the defense force.
Here we go.
My turn now.
Strawberry, this...
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
You lead the rest of safety. That's an order.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Let me see.
Those people? Who do you mean?
Over there.
I see it now. Calm soldier. Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a startup device here. It says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser tracks, huh?
That song. She must be nearby.
Oh, it's another puzzle. Okay, mobile platform, so activating the platform, we must adjust the position through movement controls to solve various obstacles and puzzles.
Why do
Haha!
those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
I wonder why.
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
She sees us clearly.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Yeah. Potential white material for both Weiss or Belle. Whatever. Yeah. She's already head over heels for all both of us. Haha. Sorry. Let's go.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
The ending's already written.
Yeah. Relax. My aim is true.
Small. Gotcha.
Worn out already?
Time to let the hammer fall.
Woo! Baby. Good. God. Alright. That was some good team working. Alright, let's head on there.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
I think she does.
I'm afraid this is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father.
Oh, she may be right. And again, it's one of those symbiotic things. You're not feeling well?
Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That means your power is getting back to normal. Or that means the miasma's influence is fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
Huh?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
That's weird. What is going on?
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
Let's go after them.
Alright,
He's running so fast.
Alright, we're down a member.
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Both.
Both of them.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, they're speedy little devils, aren't
There's
they?
that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going?
Is the corruption making me hear things? No. I can't hide here.
I want to hear this.
I've got to get back.
Yeah, It is her father. It is her ade. I'm guessing he lost here.
I see Lucia.
Okay.
Lucia!
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
Yeah, it stopped.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it.
What's going on?
Are you alright? Don't push yourself.
Alright.
I'm fine. We promised to search together.
Ooh.
I'll try again.
Ooh. Ade, are you going to turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why are you... I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things. But that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Ade, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No. I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then play hide and seek with me. No matter what Ade becomes, you have to stay with me forever. So this Ade is... That's my father. And his wish. That little Lucia must be the mind reader, huh? Yeah.
I'm feeling a little stiff.
The game's freeze.
Time to
The
move
game's
and
stopping,
loosen
isn't
up.
it? what's going on with the game. Alright. Okay.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Oh, I see
Then
that.
let's head to the gate.
I'm not sure
Lucia.
why the
Let's go.
game's
I'll find a way to
blacked
open it.
out. Alright, I'm not sure why the game blacked out for a moment, or at least not blacked out, or just paused for a moment. But anyway, it is confirmed now that the soldier is Lucia's father. So we can switch between two moving platforms. Alright, we can't move here. Ah, got it. Alright. I get it. It's a symbiotic thing. I get it. It's a symbiotic thing. Ah, okay. Now I get it.
I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal.
It was her father's.
It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
You're cool.
Are you ready to face him?
I don't think she does.
I'll
Maybe
have
she
to
will.
face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide and seek isn't over yet. I'm here at the...
It's always a sad thing in this game, huh? Yeah. I guess she did find the one creature she's been looking for. Or at least the
There's
creature found
little
him.
Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
I think I know.
He should be close by.
Probably about to ambush us.
Amazing! Ada and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ada and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ada goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna do a puzzle thing here. Disappears into a miasmic mist. And there he is, right here. I think it's not a hide and seek anymore. It's a boss fight.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. together.
Ooh! Okay. Oh, I'm trying to get out of there. Ooh, what is this? Want the miasmic field. So, let's see. When the Wandering Hunter activates miasmic field, it vanishes and enters the hide-and-seek phase. When the proxy uses perception technique to break through and expose the hidden true form of the drowned ideal Lucia, the Wandering Hunter will reveal itself and launch an ambush. Successfully performing a defensive assist will interrupt its action, inflicting impaired status and reducing the miasmic field. If it failed to correctly identify the true form of the drowned ideal, or after a certain duration, the Wandering Hunter will unleash a powerful skill which ignores the invulnerable effect and deals damage, causing the team's miasmic contamination to max out. Yeah.
If you catch the wrong person, that will...
Ooh!
Amazing! Aww,
Damn
I
it.
didn't hide well this time.
Alright. Alright.
Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wondering what's
Damn it.
out there for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people.
Now, little cuties, crush them! I commend your courage.
Our dad can't run anymore. Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me
Gotcha,
one
son of a bitch.
last
Haha.
time.
Alright.
Amazing.
Gotcha, son of a bitch. Haha. Now I know.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
She knows what she's doing.
One little star up high.
She's gonna sing it.
Little stars float by. 3 little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
I'm tearing up.
You won. Althea said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Goodbye to you, you little gremlin. After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia, I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
Let's take a look around.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
Hmm?
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Ah, right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you... Don't push yourself.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
Alright. It looks like we're finally about to have some answers, huh? Wait. It's him. It's Yishi-1. Why? Sorry. Is it just up ahead? The creator you spoke of? Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But you could still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
That is a good question, Belle.
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
Might as well. By the way, has that nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power. It definitely worked. Otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, calamities they desperately try to escape. They're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire. Who is her he speaks of?
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Belle. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
As of right now?
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
30 to 90? What the hell?
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
Thanks for everything, Ihari.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Idhari.
You doubled back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit, where you couldn't get Ihari out previously.
We're back here again.
And this time, you might make it out. Do you have any more unfinished business? Still troubled by any voices?
Still troubled by any voices?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Ihari does not move an inch. Let's take her hand again. We must be the one to lead her.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark recedes, with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus. An arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there's a reason to wake. Take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream. Fear losing her face again, or his if you're playing as wise. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Idhari, we're home.
Yay, she's finally out. With the dream husband and wife. Sorry, I joke about this, I don't know why. In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, or his alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes, I'm home.
And we are her home. Apologies.
you're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Idari.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Really. Yahari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
I hope you're doing okay.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Can't imagine.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Belle, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Idari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Hey, is Lucia kind of like a nomad? I don't know, maybe.
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Suibian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Hey, definitely. Sleep well tonight and sweet dreams.
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they had already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. So, yeah, they were starving and thirsty. Yeah, that's not a healthy thing. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelumnex has leased the echo chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy of counseling services. Isn't that the place where... What was the echo chamber? Was it Dr. Lore's place? Once those rescued have physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up and psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the echo chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Okay, is that it? Thank you so much. We've already brought them home. No need to thank me. This was a team effort. Everything went so smoothly thanks to Miss Zhao's great planning. Well, it's great that everyone made it out safe and sound, though actually there was only one person from the list who didn't make it, and that's Moss, isn't it? Only one who couldn't make it? The one called Moss. He lost all vital signs while being evacuated from the hollow. I see. Don't think too much about it. Get some rest, and I'll handle the follow-up investigation. Alright. Can't speak to you, Mono. Big Bro's back! Hey, had dinner yet? Not yet. I'm starving. I want pork rib noodles. I want that and egg on top. And throw in some chicken wings. Fine. Let's go check if the market's still open. Oh, those sound good right now, to be honest. Oh, man, I'm already starving already. Can we speak to the wife again? The scent of the sea breeze. Feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock, just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. Actually, I've seen that memory. You recount all the memories of Ihari you saw in the hollow. Really? Fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the hollow? Nah, just this one. In that case, it must be related to my ability. During that hazy time in the hollow, I'd often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. I'm sorry for peeking into your memories. No. No need to worry. Actually, I'm happy this happened. I often struggle to connect with others, content to be just an observer, lost in watching other people's stories. I never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. But like Moss said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing stories? Yes, the story's just beginning. There's still so many tales to write. About us. About everyone, right? Yeah. And last but not least, Lucia. Hey, Belle. Heading off to rest? Yep. What about you? The night is still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family about all this. When you have time. I'll take you to see Nineveh. Yeah. You must have seen many ethereals that I haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you go looking for ethereals. Not just Nineveh, but also the Golden Blast Crawler and all sorts of others. If you want to look for the mind-reading monster, I'm down to go with you again. Then it's settled. It's a promise. Alright, let's go ahead. Alright, getting tired of reading out loud. Why is it closed?
Huh?
Who's this?
Ashua?
What are you doing?
What's going on? Feline!
What is he doing?
Up there?
What is he doing?
Hold on. I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
No.
You again?
The cat! You gotta be kidding me! You catch the fat kitty. Wait, who caught in? Who are you?
Remember,
Mm-hmm.
if you see a girl with a big fluffy
Oh
tail,
my.
flowing light brown
Oh
hair,
my.
and wearing a pretty red ribbon,
It's her.
then you should call her
Senior?
Oh.
What did you just call me? I called you Senior? Wait, are you saying I have a junior now?
Damn that voice. Oh no.
Breathe. Calm yourself.
No. Hold on a second.
Sorry. I
What is
lost
going
my
on with the
composure for a
game now?
moment.
No. No. The game. Not again. It's connecting. What is wrong? No! Reconnect. There we go. Christ's sake. Alright. Sorry about that. I don't know why, but apparently the internet just kind of reconnected for a bit. Might as well.
Don't worry about it, Senior. Breathe. Focus.
You're way too excited for being called Senior, aren't ya? Senior Fufu told me to call you that. Did I get it wrong?
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I? No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now.
For her, it must be a dream come true.
Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang. And your name is? I'm Belle. Alright then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
She's adorable. You've actually got another junior.
You've actually got another Junior. I'll go get him. That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Why? Understood. As you command, Senior Sister.
Got it. As you command, Senior. Huh?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
Really? It's my first time in Waifei.
Nope. This is my first time in Waifei.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with us only a single brief meeting that night, on your path as a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle, what was that sound?
That was the sound of a very excited senior, who just finally got out from juniorhood.
Huh?
Belle, you're back. What was that sound just now? Belion fell from the roof. Why is Belion on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to recognize your words. You are swallowing this up, aren't you? Okay. So you count everything that just happened, including your encounter with Senior Yi Xingguan. So we have another senior sister, and her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Swipion Temple attire. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise, she wouldn't have specifically asked you to keep it a secret from Shifu. Alright, you've got to keep this a secret from me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting my hay too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. Your junior disciple's first training. Mission complete. Mission complete indeed. Now to get back to bed and get some sleep. Yeah. After all these days of hard work, it's time for a proper night's sleep. Finally, you get some proper sleep. You met so many people in these short few days. Yihari sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for a mind-reading monster, another Monoto, Banyue Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Zhao and Dylan with their contrasting personalities. And all those dreams, half real, half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though we've resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path? And where are they headed? And that whisper looking in the miasma when we first entered the town, the one that wasn't of Yihari's will. Who could it be? We'll have to wait until that fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. But right now, sleep comes first. And with this, everyone, Chapter 4 of Season 2 has officially been completed. And it'll be a while before the new chapter comes in. Not sure when will it happen, but I will probably have to say this. Thank you all for watching this video, and I do hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did enjoy the video, please give this video a like or dislike. And if you have any say anything about this entire chapter, leave them in the comments in the section down below. And if you want to support my channel, please be sure to check out my channel. I just touched my mouse again. And check out my videos. Like the videos if you find anything interesting. Maybe. My commentary may not be so good, but hey, I like talking a bit about the games or anything really. And I hate when I pause myself to try to think here, but yeah. And yeah, support my channel by clicking that subscribe button and click the bell if you want to be notified when my videos are out as well. It'll take me a while for editing, but hey, I'm doing as fast as I can. And yeah, so I am trying to think here. I might go back into Genshin and complete a story maybe, but there is an event I want to try to finish before this ends when I exit out. So the next morning, you're awake, Belle? Michelle just dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files. Yeah, she said there are some files she filtered through for content we're allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's definitely some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out if you're interested. Alright, so officially we've already done the story as well. Yes, we've already done it, all of them here and there. And things are now quiet. So let's go ahead and check out the stack of notes and see what they have here. So let's see what they've written. So there's Moss notes here. After settling in the town, I felt the need to record some things, starting with me from the Exaltists. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltists' collapse, I received a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the creator's favor and would proceed with the next phase of the plan in Timesworn Hills. Over 2 weeks ago, I brought prepared sedatives and Lumite ore, meeting Sarah at Timesworn Hills as instructed. Someone called Ihari was traveling with her. Next, we assisted Ihari in beginning the manifestation. During the two-state continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma intertwined with Ihari in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was a will transcending human comprehension coming from the master of miasma. That will, mixed within the miasma, subtly guided everything. So here's the second one. Sarah left and I had nowhere to go, unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to Waifei Peninsula, only able to wander the hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Initially, my skin was dull and with indelible cracks on my face, but as time passed, I grew more and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing the Exaltist garb cocooned, I too acquired a flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From them, we learned that they weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster known as the Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter had left. Soon we saw the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that if we in the cocoon become ethereals, we here could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment and find out, but didn't dare take the risk. I conducted the experiment right away. Anyway, with one resident's consent, I cut open the cocoon. Soon the body inside became an ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, providing both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence like Lucia and the Wandering Hunter didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that, the resident vanished forever. I will remember their sacrifice for this experiment. This must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this. Panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoons will be protected forever. That they are our blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just keep living according to their dreams, repaying this blessing. There's more content. I met Monoto and his companions on a whim. I gave everyone in the town a name, Drowned Ideal, to shake up those three people and accelerate the creation of Drowned Ideals. I concealed some details like the Wandering Hunter and the cocoon. However, Belle seemed unmoved, and her thoughts remained inscrutable. There's something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. Before that, I always thought the Wandering Hunter was the little Lucia's true form. But it seems it's not that simple. If the Lucia who came to town is the real deal, then who exactly is the Wandering Hunter? When little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the Wandering Hunter. This made me change my definition of Drowned Ideal, and finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances. From the first Drowned Ideal to the latest one, here's the sequence. 8 years ago, little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of Timesworn Hills, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the hollow for 8 years, and little Lucia called it hide and seek. 2 weeks ago, Ihari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating the past town, but when she fell into a slumber, influenced by the will within the miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners arrived in town and became drowned ideals, some rather strange specialties, who dreams of becoming a street thug. 11 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of Hollow Raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that. I welcomed them all and helped them complete their transformation to the best of my ability. Yesterday, Pal and West arrived in town. I must say, they cocooned the fastest, barely needing any external factors. Their conflicts and pressure were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Monotone. Among these drowned ideals, the first two contradict my definition of dream self, but after consideration, I still chose to classify them as drowned ideals. Lucia's father and Ihari share something in common. When their drowned ideals emerged, they both harbored the emotion of, it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create, but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dreams had no future selves. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left. And Ihari? She was even more noble. She just wanted to watch others' stories forever. Their dreams are selfless, and certainly belong to this town. But such cases should be avoided in the future. The town needs real residents, and my duty is to give everyone who comes here a self-restraint. I heard that voice again, the town's whisper. Ihari's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might. Even though I'm no longer an Exaltist believer, I know that voice isn't Ihari's will. Is it you, Creator? So, he thought that this town was a part of the Creator's blessing. And, yeah, I'm confused as well. Alright, so, with that in mind, again, I will say thanks for watching, guys, and I do hope you enjoyed the video. I did say that before the whole internet kind of reconnected, put me back in the main menu, and I had to redo this all over again. So, with that, I'm really going to end the video here, and look at this. With the complete story, I finally have been able to claim the outfit for Monotone. Look at that.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
Too bad, sucker.
Even if I'm wearing this outfit, I'm still different from that drowned ideal. Right?
Yeah, you are. You're your true self, my friend. Alright, so that's the end of the chapter. That's the end of that. And I guess my next video would be the event as well, which I only have about 2 days left. But when you do see the first few the first few minutes, I only started while I do the story. Like while I was doing the story and took a break, I decided to make a recording during that time, and I'll probably just go on from there because I wanted to understand why something happened to Ihari. Let's just say I took a little early start on the event story. So, as always, guys, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys in the video. So peace out, and have an awesome weekend. Bye!